What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Dragon's Den. I'm Diamond Dragon. Thank you for joining me today. How you guys doing? Well, here we go. In 2 days, we learn more about what's going on with the labor dispute. Considering how this cycle has gone, I'm really not looking forward to it. I'm really hoping they don't fuck it up. You know, lessons learned from the first strike this year. I've actually heard some people saying that they would cross the picket lines. People that were on the picket lines last time. But we will know more on the 7th and 8th, I believe. Yeah, the 7th and 8th. Saturday and Sunday. I just want it to end. It's been going on way too long. 9 months. Situation in Ukraine, there has been some slight Russian advancement to the north of Oleksivka, but that is it on the front lines. Hockey from yesterday, the Stanley Cup Finals started. The Oilers defeated the Panthers 4-3, and now lead the Stanley Cup Finals 1-0. Baseball from yesterday, Rockies over the Marlins 3-2. The Rockies, back on Sunday, the Rockies clinched baseball history. When, with their 50th loss, they were 9-50. The worst 60-game start in Major League Baseball history. They then proceed to sweep the Marlins. First series win of the season, first sweep of the season. They are now 12-50 and avoid the 1886 Washington Nationals for the worst 70-game start in Major League Baseball history. They started 11-59. Brewers over the Reds 9-1. Red Sox defeat the Angels 11-9. Walk-off home run in the bottom of the 9th. Pirates defeat the Astros 3-0. Nationals over the Cubs 2-0. Guardians defeat the Yankees 4-0. You know, the day of the shutout. Blue Jays over the Phillies 2-1. Diamondbacks over the Braves 2-1. Rays defeat the Rangers 5-4. Weren't the Rangers supposed to be good? Tigers over the White Sox 5-4. They are now 7 games ahead of the Rockies. The White Sox are the second worst team in the league. Orioles defeat the Mariners 3-2. Giants over the Padres 6-5. Twins defeat the Athletics 6-1. Weren't the Athletics supposed to be good? You know, on the verge of their move to Las Vegas. Mets defeat the Dodgers 6-1, and Royals and Cardinals were postponed. That game is going on as we speak. Anyway, we ready to get this shit started? So you may recall, yesterday we continued the Cave of Ordeal challenge dungeon. We finally got through Cave of Ordeal 5 and started the Demon Hill Mirror. Now, we did reach an Angel Knight that's kicking our ass. So I did do some grinding. I grinded for about 200 levels. At this point, I think we're going to be good to go. Her Omega Star hits for about 30,000. Now, my system, what I did was I used Willow as my guideline because she is our weakest defensive frontliner. Once she reached 30,000 health, I used that as a general guideline as to where to stop. So we should be ready for this bitch. Now my strategy here, I want to trap her. She's weak to fire. Okay. So I want our front lines to consist of Willow, Mia, Uni, and Cecil. They are going to trap her, ideally around here. And our back lines of Aerith, Plumchi, and Rudo are going to be supported by Misty and I. Now, when I was doing my grinding, I brought up Magic Boost to exploit her elemental weakness, and I also brought up with Plum and Rudo their elemental attacks. First off, we need to get rid of those Geo Symbols. With these Geo Symbols, one hit is all it's gonna take. Magic Boost ideally is gonna make it to where Giga Heal is a viable heal rather than Omega. And it'll also improve the power of our elemental attacks. So if we can do about 100 damage a turn, I think we'll be good. Okay, so now we need to throw our mages. Get them back. Aerith, get back. Misty, get set up. Now we need to set up our front. I want her to be right around here. Good. That's her farthest. That's her farthest range. Now, if we have to move the fight, that's really not such a big deal. She's advancing. Okay, that's fine. Do not get into a counterattack exchange with her. Okay, so her weakest defense is her resistance. That's good. Okay. Trap her here. Now, start throwing down some magic boost. This is all Misty and I are going to be doing, just throwing down magic boost. I want to use abilities to avoid triggering a counterattack. If we are going to get into a counterattack fight, I want it to be on her turn, not mine. Excuse me. We can heal that damage. No. I want Blade Frenzy last up front. Then I want Elementals. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay.
Die.
This is gonna be a really long fight. Which is why I want Magic Boost. So Giga Heal is a more viable heal. Make sure you're using Magic Boost. Okay. And it's actually for the reason we just saw. So I can heal everybody except her. Okay. Pretty Bomb to start the combo. Night Reaver for a bit of damage. Hip Attack. Blade Frenzy. And then our Elementals. Okay. Perfect. Night Sever, Blade Frenzy, Elementals. We should be over 100k. If she keeps using Terra Star, then she won't have Giga Heal. I did not heal. Okay, so it's a good thing I didn't end my turn. Fool. Okay, so we should be well over 100k. Okay. Damage is growing. We are over 100k. So you're focused on Willow. Keep throwing down magic boost. Keep their intelligence rising. Omega Fire. Okay, 101,000. Ow! It's really not such a big deal, though. Giga Heal is doing what we want it to. Okay, she's down to 600k. And Plum's Omega Fire just leveled up. $112,000. Good. Eesh. Missed that. Okay, I think a Mega Heal is gonna be all that she needs. Omega Fire. And Omega Fire. $113,000, and that still wasn't high roll on our front. She's down to 400,000. Well, damage is damage. Crap! Oh well. She's close to out of mana. I didn't use, not Braveheart. I didn't use Omega Fire. So that was a not so good turn. But she only used her standard attack, so I think Mega Heal is going to be enough to heal Willow.
Fool.
Okay. Gonna have to keep with Magic Boost. Don't forget your fire. Okay, 200,000. So 2 more turns and we should be good. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave Magic Boost, come over here for Braveheart. Here. No. Braveheart here. Didn't counter. Mega Heal is all we need. And I forgot to use my elementals again. Okay, Magic Boost. Keep that topped out. heal here. Prinny Bomb. Hip Attack. Night Sever. Blade Frenzy. Don't forget the elementals. Oh, excuse me. Next turn, this fight ends.
Die.
That was her last spell. So who do I want getting this kill? She's got 56,000. Mia, why don't you move? Misty, get this kill. That wasn't a kill. Okay. Okay. 9,000. Braveheart, Misty. Braveheart, Misty. Braveheart, Misty. Night Sever. Okay, 7,000.
Die.
Yep, this fight's over. Get wrecked. Alright, so super bonus hell. That brought her up to level 581. Okay, so what else do we got going on? Is that Adele from Disgaea 2?
He's not like the others.
He doesn't seem like a demon.
It doesn't matter how you look. The strongest always wins.
I agree, Laharl. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Come on, red hair. Let's make this fun.
Okay, so what do we got going on? Level 2,000, 1.5 million health. Ow! Okay, attacks plus 3. I want to get rid of that. Him having 3 attacks? That attack power! Ow, my face! Soaring Fire and Vulcan Blaze, those are going to be fire type attacks. Okay. Okay, get our monsters up there. Have Misty. Get ready. Okay. Willow. Get them the hell out of Dodge. And Aerith, move back. Okay, so what do we got going on here with our resistance? Because he's got some strong fire. Okay. Ooh, 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 move back. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Throw him there. We might have to move this fight. So what his defense is like? Okay, his better defense is resistance, but not by much. Or defense, but not by much. Okay. Magic boost here. Okay, shield. No. That doesn't mean much. Not yet. Okay, weak to wind. Okay. Do you have Braveheart from here? You do not. Okay, let's move you here. Do you have Braveheart from here? You do. Omega Wind. Omega Wind. Do not get into a counterattack fight. Ow, my face! Oh shit. Forgot my elements. That would have been would have been a really strong combo. Well, shit, he poisons? Okay. Let's hip attack first. And then Night Sever. Blade Frenzy. Omega Wind. Oh! Rudo's Omega Wind just leveled up. Over 100K. Okay. Why isn't he using his abilities? Is it range? How much damage did you take? About 20,000. No. I don't think you're gonna need that. If he's not gonna use his abilities, then we can do this. Build up the combo for hip attack, and then finish with that. $13,000. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. She even has 2 counters. Yeah, 2 counters. Heavy Giga Heal. Here. Braveheart there. Well over 100,000. We got him down to less than 1 million. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to do this. Oh, you don't have the range. Oh, crap. Okay, because if she counters for a second time, she's toast. And it looks like he likes picking on her. This could get interesting. Okay, her Omega Wind just leveled up. Okay. Okay, that one I don't mind. So you can go back and Braveheart. You know what? Yeah. Braveheart there. Omega Wind and Omega Wind. Okay, again, didn't counterattack for a second time. Good. Good. You know what? Why don't we keep her shielded? She's the only one that won't be able to survive her counterattacks. Down to 700,000. Still at 100K. Now we start our combo. We won't need any healing. Blade Frenzy. Hit him with elementals. And then finish with hip attack. $130,000. Okay, now she'll survive her counterattacks. For a couple of turns. Okay, so it's Braveheart here. Magic Boost. Giga Heal. Now hit him with our elements. He's down to 350,000. Okay. Giga Heal here. Prinny Bomb. Hip Attack. Okay, your attack power is at 24,000. 22, 24. Okay. And your resistance is only 1,000 better than your defense. Okay. So we are going to lead with physical attacks. She didn't use Night Sever. Well, shit! Magic Boost here. How much damage did you just take? 22,000. So we don't need Aerith to heal. In fact, we can use her to... I don't want her to start the combo. I definitely want Mia to end it. Okay, that's good. Don't counter. Attack here. Yeah, Blade Frenzy, Night Sever, and then our Omega wins. This should be the fight. Right here, this should be it. ball game. Okay. Excalibur and Exodus. What the hell is that Exodus? Oh! Don't mind if I do. And that's gonna have, what, 50 floors? So eventually that's gonna be stronger than the swords that we got. Okay. So yeah, we could sell this shit. We could sell this shit. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I'll sell that. Okay, so now what do we got?
This place again? I didn't think there were many who were stronger than that red hair.
Yeah. Prince, something's coming.
Etna? No. Rosalind?
Girl?
Rosalind from Disgaea 2.
She is pretty busty. Not the kind of girl that you're into. She looks kind of mad.
Funny thing, she is kind of busty.
That powerful aura. She's no ordinary debutante. Very well. She's a worthy opponent. I, Laharl, will make her kneel before me.
Laharl phrasing. Oh, shit. What? Level 2500. 3.5 million health. That attack power. 3 times higher than Adele. Are we even gonna be able to do this? I kind of want to keep that recovery for a little bit. And get rid of that no lifting. But we're going to have to get rid of it. What is up with Rosalind? Her defenses are in the 5,000s. Well, her defense is 6. Okay. She's actually 3 times stronger than Adele. I get the feeling our strats aren't gonna work here. $100K. Yeah, we're a long ways from this fight. She's dealing 100,000 damage. Now, I should bring up that Cave of Ordeal is not the only challenge dungeon we got left. We've actually got quite a few of them. We just need some promotion exams. So let's go ahead and open up the next one. It looks like we're gonna have to gain a few levels. Okay, there's Cave of Ordeal. That was stupid. Big Bang Attack! Human World? Okay, what's that all about? It is unanimous. You're all gonna die. Alright, everybody out. We could use the experience. Alright, Rudo, you also come on out. And Plum, let's work on their elementals a little bit so they can strike weaknesses. You guys done fucked up. Okay. Right there. Okay, so she's not going to be able to do that. Well, shit! Oh well. Misty. Winged Slayer! That only killed one. Oh well. Misty, you are the suck. Here's something we could do. Set up right there. Yeah, I need you to move. Not there. Plum over here. Right there. We got one more human. Yeah, that ain't gonna do much. Pranger beam. Oh, hi. You're level 117. Go get him, Cecil. So now we've opened up the human world.
So this is the human world. What a dirty, stagnant place.
Also quite a bit weaker than the Cave of Ordeal.
What are you gonna do now?
I think I'll pay a visit to our friend General Carter.
We just got invaded. Got invaded by Stitch.
You really are vindictive, Prince.
What about going to see the Seraph?
Later.
Later?
Let's go! I shall strike terror into the hearts of those foolish humans.
Stitch reminds me so much of Conlon. And he still likes my mic. Level 70. This ain't gonna last long. He still really likes turning off my mic. Yeah, my mic, it actually turns on and off by a button at the very front. Are you done yet? You know what? Any one of us can solo this map. Let's have Mia solo this map. She certainly could use levels. Oh look, they actually did some damage to her. Hey, she actually got a kill from that.
Shazam!
Still got a couple of kills from that.
Booyah! Buddha Man!
Cute, they actually did some damage. Level up. Alright, time to get your health back. There's more? Oh, yes there is. Neo Eden? Okay, level 80. Still in a position where any one of us could solo this map. Let's have Aerith solo this map. What Aerith has that Mia doesn't is AoE. Ow, that tickled. Cute. Even with the resistance, she's still down 15k. EDF headquarters?
Can't believe you came all the way here. Wrath knows no limits.
Of course not.
Enough of your compliments. It's too late to try and sweet-talk your way out of this.
Well, you're not wrong. Carter, you're the one that attacked the Netherworld.
Damn it! There's only one thing left for me to do. I'll kill you all!
Bring it on, bitch. Astral Carter. Oh, we got Prism Rangers. Level 180, 220. Yep, we can still solo this map with anybody. You know what? Let's solo it with Aerith again, until she runs out of mana. No. Cecil. Ow, that tickled. Here's the thing, Carter. We kinda overtrained for this to get ready to murder some people from Disgaea 2. You stand absolutely no shot. 29, 21. Okay. Let's put Blade Frenzy here. 20,000. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. A dragon jacket.
Papa.
Don't cry, Jennifer. This was all for the sake of the Earth.
And the Netherworld.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll take over from here.
What? Hey, wait. You can't.
Why not? I won the battle. To the victor go the spoils.
It's only common sense.
Dicks!
What happened to our plans to visit the Sarah?
What's up, Bruto? How you doing? So... What? Busy, tired. Ending credits? GG? I have no idea. So, Disgaea, you know, I say it all the time, I don't give a shit about story. I will say that the story here is actually kind of goofy, and, you know, in a genre where your stories are always all kinds of serious, it is kind of refreshing. Not gonna lie. I don't like how the story develops and the dialogue, but I will say that the general tone of the story, I can appreciate. Music, it's not bad. I would say it's better than mediocre, leaning on the good side. With the standout tracks being Helletic Kingdom and Galaxy War. Other than that, well, at least the music doesn't make my ears bleed. This game does do one thing that I don't like, though. It hides progress behind side material. Of course, I'm talking about Chapter 3. And how you have to visit the item world. I get that you're intended to. But the only reason I even started the item world was to get ready for the challenge dungeons. I didn't have to do the item world at all. Let me know that it's there, and I will go there of my own volition. Another thing this game does that I don't like: forced tutorials. Now, I get that this game was released at a time where everything was heavily tutorialized, and Mega Man X6. Thank you, Mega Man X6. You're an asshole. And while you can't skip the pre-fight scene, you can't skip the actual tutorial. And in this version, that's unacceptable. I get that when this game was originally released on the PlayStation 2, they didn't know what they had. By the time this game came out, Disgaea was huge, not only in Japan, but here in the West. Nippon Ichi was also gaining some ground here in the West. By this point, Disgaea 2 had already been released on the PS2. La Pucelle Tactics, while not the bestseller in the world, was starting to make some noise here in the West. Disgaea 3 was already announced, if not already released by the time this version came out. They knew what they had. And I can also say that the forced tutorials are in the Steam version of this game. That is unacceptable. Okay, give us the maps. That's fine. But don't force me to go through the tutorial itself. Now, they did fix this in Disgaea 2. The only version in which that is okay is the PS2 original. The fact that the forced tutorial remains in this version is unacceptable. Aside from that, I really don't have too many complaints about this game. Yes, it is a grind fest, but some of my favorite games are grind fests, like 7th Saga, Dragon Warrior 2, Final Fantasy 1. They're grind fests. This game actually makes grinding at least somewhat fun. I will say, what the hell is that? Wait, what?
King Krijevskoy, the mighty ruler of the Netherworld. His long reign came to an abrupt end as the news of his death spread throughout the Dark Land. Ambitious demons rose one after another to seize the opportunity. And thus began the age of turbulence and anarchy. 2 years later,
Prince?
So,
This brown? If that's the...
What fool dare...
shut up. What the hell is this?
Who said I was dead? Anyways,
Well, I was...
are you sure you weren't...
No!
Shut up, we've seen this
You
before.
better have a-
Oh, yeah! Big news! You're...
Hey, what?
2 years ago.
Wait a sec. So, you're telling me that...
Yep.
Yup? What?
Excuse me, but the Netherworld has gone... It's not my fault if someone...
What? Have they forgotten? How bold of them.
Your humble vast.
So, my recommendation? Yes, I absolutely do recommend Disgaea 1.
Prince of the Netherworld.
But specifically, the versions after the PS2. Simply because of the... okay, so that's still here. The Steam version does have the graphical issues that we saw at the very beginning. Okay, can I at least do the challenge dungeons? Clear data, and there's still the tutorial is still forced. Answer? Apparently not? Oh! Okay. Well, at least that wasn't forced. Okay, so let's blitz through this and... and open up the dark... well, no, I won't be able to open up the Dark Assembly. The challenge dungeons open up starting after Chapter 9. I've got an entire team ready. This is clear data. Why is this still here? Wait. Cave of... do I have to redo the Cave of Ordeal? Oh, pff, did not want to do that. Persuade by force. So, now that that happened... can I open up the other challenge dungeons? I didn't know that was going to be an ending. And god damn it, I wanted to recruit Rosalind. Okay, so that is now opened. Oh, shut up! Okay. And I gotta go through the entirety of Cave of Ordeals. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, Pokemon Platinum 6 Mon Army. What the hell was that? I'll see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. That was weird how that ended. So, yeah, I guess we're moving on. So, would anybody dare to take this seed? Or am I going to take it again? Is anybody even alive? All right. I guess I'm taking the seed. Okay, make sure everything's good to go. Okay. So I am going to start with Gengar. And that's simply because my last starter was Scizor, and per the rules, I can't start with that evolutionary line. That was a good run. Gengar actually avoids a lot of our run killers, Explosion, Wobbuffet, with a physical move. But it's also immune to 3 out of 4 OHKOs, which is what ended our last seed. The only OHKO move that can hurt Gengar is Sheer Cold. So Gengar is actually really good for us. The other one that's really good for us would be Giratina, although Giratina is a mythical, and yeah. So, yeah, it's been a little while. Okay, so I'm actually going to roll 2 rival starters. Rationale, we do know that our other player character does get a starter. So, Cacturn. Oh boy. And Dawn is going to start with Dawn, you are the suck. Last seed she started with Dunsparce. So already we're at a disadvantage because we're a ghost type going up against a dark type. Okay, let me get that log up on Discord. Log is up on Discord if you guys want to follow along. Okay, we can speed this up. And it would help if I unmuted it. Ow, my ears. Stitch here in the way. Oh, shit! Nope, gotta reset. Yeah, I did not know Disgaea was gonna end like that, so I wasn't ready for this. Okay. So how do you delete a file? Delete save. Okay. Up. Select B. What? Oh, no, I don't want that. Wait a second. Select B. Yeah. Up, select B. Not gonna lie, that's actually pretty stupid. Yeah, had I known Disgaea was gonna end like that, I would have already done this by now. Okay. No info needed. Yeah, we've seen this before. Of course, I'm picking the boy because fuck Dawn. New name. Of course I'm gonna kick Rudo's ass. I swear, my randomizer knows what I picked. If it didn't, it wouldn't have... It just seems really strange that I would pick a dark type right off the very start. You know, with me selecting a ghost type. Alright, now we need to go visit Rudo. Thud. I should say that this is a rival fight that we don't have to win. I kind of want to, but we don't have to. We're not going to, though. You know, what moves will Cacturn have? Will it even have a Dark-type move? Cacturn Gen 4 at level 8 is going to have Absorb, Growth, and Leer. Okay, so this is going to be a long fight. Oh, no. Growth, Absorb, Leer, and Poison Sting. Yes, I'm starting with Gengar. Now, if I recall right, Gengar's only ability is Levitate. Which means I can't be hurt by ground-type moves. Which, of course, is good. Okay. And, of course, it missed. Well. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. I should bring up Last Seed. Hypnosis and Sing didn't miss at all. I don't know if I'm gonna have, I might have enough licks. He hasn't skipped even one turn yet. Hey. Yeah, I'm actually fishing for a critical hit. You know, if you used Absorb, I wouldn't be able to stop you. Yeah, I need a lot of those. Yep, there it is. And I just lost. Yeah, there is no way I won that fight. Stitch. That was a very odd battle. You're not wrong there, Kyuki. That was one of the weirdest rival fights I've ever seen. Well, I mean, other than a Gen 3 rival fight where I had a Rayquaza going up against what was that? A Volbeat? Supersonic hit. First Supersonic, and it hit. And I didn't. Not once did I lay a finger on the enemy Volbeat. I always hit myself. 50% success rate, by the way. But yeah, that was a very odd fight. I guess today's a day of oddities. Gamer Volbeat. Shut up. Okay, time to see what we got. Yes, please. Okay, so I can't hurt it, but but we do know we have a Sizor here. If we can get a technician, that might actually be GG. Can't hurt a Probopass. The rerun. Okay, I might be able to hurt a Skorupi. Okay, that's neutral damage. Good. Uh-oh. No! Is there anything that I can fight? At least I can run. And find something that I can fight. Okay, so I do have Levitate, which is good. Oddish. Yes, use that, not Grub. So when is Gengar's next move? Because Lick is going to be a life-saving attack against Wobbuffet, but yeah. Mean Look at level 8. His next offensive maneuver is Nightshade at 15. Gibble. I believe you have Bite. Okay, Gibble Gen 4. And you are level 4. Tackle! All you have is Tackle and Sand Attack. Okay, so what about you, Probopass? The only problem is you're Steel type with a good defense. Block, Magna Bomb, Iron Defense, and Tackle. Yep, can't hurt ya. If only that Gibble were level 2. Because level 3, it has Sand Attack. Hey, that actually worked! And it's still asleep. Okay. So yeah, we're surviving on Lick until level 15. Let's see, Piplup and Bidoof would be great additions to this team because of their HM coverage, specifically Piplup. The problem with Lick is its base power is 20. Excuse me. Even with Stab, which this Lick does have Stab, it's still weaker than Tackle. Okay. You have Helping Hand and Tackle. I think you might even have Sand Attack. This is going to be a lot of experience. Good. Level up. Ah, god damn it. That much to level 8. Yeah, I'm not fighting a Skorupi. I'm in no position to fight a Skorupi right now. Lick doesn't hit hard enough. And Bite does, hey, a Giraffe-rig. What moves do you have? Level 4. You're gonna have Confusion, Growl, Tackle, and Astonish. Oh. I believe starting in Gen 2. Wait, what? Ghost doesn't affect Giraffe-rig? I thought they changed that in Gen 2. Ghost was supposed to be super effective against Psychic. Oh, it's normal. Okay. Oh. Wrong house. Normal Psychic? Yep, normal Psychic. Okay, so there's not much that we can hurt in Lake Verity. What do we got here? Manaphy! You're water type. Now I forget if it, Manaphy or Fion. One of them's the legendary. I think it's Fion. Well, at least this gets us up to level 8. Thing of it is, if I have my way, we're gonna have a good water type. Okay, mean look. Oh, we got Ditto here! Okay, I can't hurt it, but Ditto, per the rules, I can catch a Ditto for breeding. Ambipom, I can't hurt you. Granted, you can't hurt me, but I can't hurt you. Charmeleon. Wait, don't you have... Oh, you're level 2. I was gonna say, don't you have Ember? Spite is also a good move for Wobbuffet, because Wobbuffet does have Destiny Bond. The first time it uses Destiny Bond, we can Spite it down, and it's like it's using everything. Cute. You have Bind and Constrict. You cannot hurt me. I can't do shit for damage against you, but you can't hurt me at all. Except for that. No. Jolteon. Oh wow, really rough start. Getting that Sizor is a huge plus. Especially if we can get a technician. The problem is, I've got one shot to find a technician Sizor. The issue with Scyther is I won't be able to evolve it. So yeah, I'm gonna have one shot to find that Sizor. Tail glow. Okay, probably go up to level 10 and then move on. Because again, Lick, it's going to be a move that saves us against Wobbuffet, but for now, oh my god, I need Nightshade. Excuse me. Okay, so Manaphy, can you learn Baton Pass? You cannot. You can learn U-Turn though. Okay, just give me one thing that I can fight. Thank you. Okay. So what are your base stats like? Are you the legendary? One of you is the legendary. It's Manaphy. So yeah, we found a Route 1 legendary. And it might actually be a good mon to have. It'd be a Wobbuffet lead with U-Turn. U-Turn into Gengar. The thing of it is, Scizor can also learn U-Turn, but it also has Bullet Punch. And being at level 2, that's actually really good. Okay, so this one's male. Okay. So now we need to go back to Mommykin and say bye-bye after getting return. Here in a bit, I'm gonna get my Pokeballs, then we'll catch that Scizor. Oh, shut up. Alright, now we go through the tutorial, the catching tutorial. Woo. Another Ditto. I'll probably catch a Ditto just in case. Alright. Enjoy, Kyuki. Oh, Beldum. Metagross. Okay. That could get interesting. The only problem is bringing up Beldum is gonna be bonkers. We gotta bring it up to what, level 30 before it evolves into Metang and starts learning something other than Takedown. I believe it can also learn Return. I really hope Grovile's here. You're not gonna have a Chimchar. You're gonna have a Caterpie. Well, when we meet, it's gonna be a Butterfree. Okay. So I want Sizor. Time to go get that Sizor. Am I damaged? I am not. Wait, how many licks do I have? 25. Alright, give me that Sizor. Naskaroopy. So how much damage can I actually do to you? Okay, decent damage. Being part poison type, I can't be poisoned. Yay! Level 11. So now time to not leave until I get that Sizor. Ask and ye shall receive. Okay, so I actually... Oh. That did 3 damage. I want a technician. So 3 damage is our guideline. Okay. Now use Bullet Punch. Not Quick Attack! Come on, please be a technician. Ralts would also have been a good one. I get the feeling this is going to be a swarm. Because even after Leer, Bullet Punch still only did 3 damage. Last run, we did have a swarm. But Technician. Is what I want. Okay, so this one's male. I actually don't have any nicknames. Please be Technician. Swarm. Yep. Kind of figured that was going to be a swarm. Still did extremely well as a swarm, but Technician would have been a hell of a lot better. Technician stab Bullet Punch. Get wrecked. That didn't do anything. Okay. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Ding. I mean, I guess Quick Attack has its uses. Bullet Punch is resisted by Water type. The only problem is this is going to be a really strong bubble. Okay, level 4. Here's the thing. I don't think you have any fire-type moves. Which, I could have swore you'd have Ember. Well, you do. That would have absolutely destroyed Cecil. Sizor's only weakness. A 4 times weakness to fire. That ain't gonna do shit. Cute. Here's the thing. Bug Steel is also quad resistant to grass. Focus energy. Not really great. Okay, so don't kill it. You didn't kill it. Good. Let's catch it just in case we need a breeder. As long as it doesn't gain experience, it doesn't have to be on my team. Okay, put that in the PC. Charm a chameleon. Quillfish. And I do find it kind of funny. We had, what, 8, 9 attempts last time to find a Technician Sizor, plus we had 2 Sizors here, and not one was a Technician. Okay, time to bring Sizor up to level 10. I'm thinking Sizor is going to be our ace. Simply because the strongest move Kyuki is going to have by the time we reach, what is it? Roarark? It's gonna be Nightshade. You know what? 20 experience, not worth my time. Normal berry. I mean, I guess we could sell it. Since we're here. Now on this route, we're gonna have trainers. Another Gibble. Ow, that tickle. Okay, 38 experience for a level 4 Gibble. Not bad. Gastrodon. Cute. Well, we got a crit. Swallow. Show me everything you've got. I want to see it all. Nice. Okay, so we know we got Gibble, Gastrodon, oh, Vaporeon. Vaporeon's a good defensive mon. Yeah, that didn't do shit. And in doubles, Helping Hand would actually be a good move. Especially for moves like AoE moves. I should also bring up that Steel type is super effective against Rock types, so that Probopass really isn't that much of a challenge. Excuse me. Hi, Geodude. I'm gonna murder you. Now that we got Sizor, we can also go back to make sure we're not missing anything. And Gengar's getting stronger as well. Parasect. If only your special defense weren't so horrifically weak, you'd actually be a good mon against psychics. Good attack power, leech life. Hi, Budoo. Roselia would be a good anti-Wabmon. In favor of Focus Energy. But we've got Gengar. And once we get U-Turn, we're gonna have Sizor as well. Once we get Sizor up to level 10, we'll go backwards and make sure we're not missing anything good. Give me more Vaporeons. All I'm doing here is leveling up. Or show me something good. Again, Piplup, Bidoof, Giratina, Arceus would be good ones. Mew for HMs. And U-turn. Nice. Oh, you son of a bitch. Of course. Okay, time to see if we missed something good. Persian would also be a good one because fake out U-turn. I actually am considering... What level does Beldum even evolve? Okay, so Beldum can't learn any TMs. What level does it evolve? $20. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so now I'm really considering Metagross, or Beldum. Alright, show me everything I missed. I'm curious. What did I miss out on? Okay, that one was a swarm. So that's now 13 in a row that didn't have Technician. Oh look, we got a boner. Curse at level 12 is Gengar's next move. Skitty. So it doesn't look like anything good here. go bye-bye. Okay. Gengar, come on up front. I should bring up about Curse that it does work differently depending on the type of the Pokemon. For a non-ghost type, Curse reduces speed, but increases attack and defense. For a ghost type, it drains half your health to inflict a curse that drains a quarter of the enemy health. It's actually a good move to have if you plan on simply retreating your Gengar, or your ghost type. In favor of Hypnosis. A 60 accuracy, it didn't miss at all last seed. But then again, I also wasn't the one using it. Electrike. You're gonna have static. Or maybe not. So this is definitely an evolution seed. And we've got Leafeon at Lake Verity, Jolteon here, Vaporeon in the next route. Cute. Take this, bitch. Get wrecked. Aw, you gotta be kidding. For all that, 34 experience. Not worth it. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to switch grind Gengar. At least until it gets Nightshade. Because it just doesn't have anything. At level 25, it learns Sucker Punch. Or Shadow Punch. Which, that's gonna be our physical move. Cute. Yes, please! Okay, level 8, what are you gonna have? Tail whip, growl, and pound. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Cecil, come on in. Now, Kyuki, you don't have anything that can hurt me. Curse? And yes, I know that this isn't gonna do any damage, but I don't want to run her out of pee-pee. That's because Struggle will hurt a ghost type. Thank you. Wait, that wasn't enough to level up Sizor? Hi! Dialga! I think it was Dialga. I know you're part steel type. You're gonna have Scary Face and Dragon Breath. Dragon. Do shit. Perfect. Well, okay, we're actually off to a better start than we were last seed. Well, sort of. We did have that route to Piplup. Okay. So now we need to bring Misty up. Hey, bringing up a Dialga? Don't mind if I do. You're only weak to fighting and ground. Which, we have somebody for that. Frostlass. What damage is this gonna do? Oh, that's neutral. Wait, I thought ice was resistant to dragon. No skin off my nose. By the way, it ends on a Frostlass. Because of course it does. Not a Piplup, not a Bibarel, not a Mew, not somebody that I can actually use for HM coverage. HMs can you learn? Cut, Strength, and Rock Smash. As of right now, we don't have a flyer. Okay, so let's bring Dialga up to level 8, then we'll move back to the next route. Start taking on some trainers. Crapioka! This is gonna hurt! Get wrecked. Now I'm curious. Bye. Does that hurt Ghost type? I'm pretty sure Bite is normal type. And I remember there was one seed where we had both Palkia and Dialga, and Palkia absolutely outperformed. So now Beldum becomes a less viable option. We've already got 2 steel types. And Metagross just isn't as strong as Palkia. Granted, base stat total isn't too much lower. It's, well, actually, it's quite a bit lower. Palkia is at 680. Metagross is at 600. Level 8. So we got an extremely hard hitter in Palkia, a really good lead in Scizor, and somebody that resists damn near everything, that is immune to damn near everything that could end us in Gengar. By the way, next attack, level 10, Metal Claw. Oh, look, another one. That's gonna be a load of experience. 125 at level 4. Bring it up to level 10. Because if that bitch has a legendary, this could get interesting. And at this point, I don't want to be at too much of a disadvantage. Early in the game, every level is important. But what Roselia did when we had Roselia, she was okay. You know, being a really good toxic leech seeder. You know what? Having a toxic leech seeder really doesn't sound like a bad idea. Kill something while we build ourselves up for the next Mon. But again, we've got, as long as it's not fire type, we can Swords Dance Sizor. You are absolutely fucked. You know what? No. I was just about to say, pressure is actually really good for Wobbuffet as well, but not on this Mon. We'd still need to load up on status moves. And no thank you, considering what we got coming up. Hi, Gastrodon. Okay, level 10. And we got Metal Claw. I mean, some very slight type coverage. Super effective against ice. And it still has a chance of raising attack. Okay, so I want to put Gengar back up front. There's a Wobbuffet. We need to be able to kill it. Excuse me. Alright, so what do you got? We got 2 more trainers here.
You, ma'am, may fuck off.
All right, Misty, come on in and murder this thing. Cute. Now, I'm curious. Doesn't Curse pass accuracy checks? Yes, it does. Bastiodon. Okay, time to see what you got. I mean, other than protect. Okay, so that's 6, 7, 10. Go ahead, make my day. Don't mind if I do. Aww, that's cute. Wait, what do you have? Bastiodon at level 8. Oh, taunt, metal sound, protect and tackle. So you've got nothing that can hurt me. Granted, I can't do jack and or shit to you, but still, you can do absolutely nothing to me. Free level. I so can't wait for Nightshade. Oh, goddamn. For level 8, that was a fuck ton of experience. Shedinja! I mean, Shedinja can only be hurt by super effective attacks. That's its gimmick. Yeah, it has like 5 weaknesses. Oh, pee-pee up. If we're picky, Shedinja could actually be quite powerful. You know, one thing I've always considered doing was testing a Shedinja against Wobbuffet. I mean, part Ghost type, counter wouldn't work. My question would be Mirror Coat. And it also learns Spite, so if it uses Destiny Bond, we'd be able to take it out. The only issue... What do you want? Play with you in a little bit. We got invaded by Stitch. I know you can't see it on screen, but we've been invaded by Stitch. Okay, now we need the clowns. Okay, so there's the Poketch. Stitch, you know you're not allowed up there. You are allowed on my lap though. Mwah, mwah. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Old Rod. So time to check water. The only problem is success rate is abysmal. Drapion. Okay, not great for us. Perfect for you. Yes! Nightshade! In favor of Mean Look. Yes, I know I could keep Mean Look. Ugh. I know I could keep Mean Look for those favorable matchups. But let's face it, how rare is that gonna be? Okay, so you got Drapion and Espeon. Okay, so what other bodies of water do we have? And what's in them? Wasn't there? Yeah, there was a body of water down here. Okay, so success rate actually seems to be pretty good this time around. Not too. You wanna land something? So we know that there's not two here. What about your other Mon? Slowbro. Yes, and also not dead. Yeah, you kinda are. You're so dead that you actually came back as a Pokemon. And I should bring up that Gengar is set to be really important for this run. In fact, the reason I picked Gengar was because of how immune he is to a lot of the run killers. Yes. Run killers are Explosion, which is normal type. He's immune to it. Wobbuffet is a run killer, which as long as shopping was a mess. When isn't it? Wobbuffet's a run killer, which as long as he has a physical move, immune to it. And Okos have ended runs, which the only Oko move that can affect Gengar is Sheer Cold. So yeah, I started with Gengar because of how immune it is to a lot of the run killers. Would you mind? Everyone's out there looking for Switch 2s. You know, I'm gonna wait for a few months before getting a Switch 2. I want one, I really want one. But Nintendo's had a history of artificial scarcity. And they've been doing that for like 20 years. Oh, you're not exactly wrong there, Kyuki. The problem is we're not going to be able to take full advantage of it. Can we just not find anything here? I guess not. Oh, yes we can. I mean, the Nintendo Wii, Mario Kart 8, the NES and SNES minis, the Switch. Yeah, the Switch 1, the Wii U, all were made scarce intentionally. So I'm gonna wait a couple of months. You know, I actually waited like 9 months before getting me an SNES Mini before they were in stock. You know, and my Nintendo Wii, I actually bought that on the black market. Kabuto. So nothing good in the water. You know, one of my roommates has an NES Mini, and he actually he had to wait like 6 months for it to be put back in stock. You know, Nintendo's and the funny thing is, by the time it's back in stock, people are like, "Do I really need it?" You know, Nintendo's all about protecting their properties, and if anybody even so much as says something they don't like, they're gonna sue the ever-loving crap out of you, hoping to get money that way. But their business practices show that they're allergic to money because of all the artificial scarcity. It's like, just you know it's going to do well. Make sure you have enough. It's not that hard. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we checked all the water we have available to us right now. This is gonna be a one-shot. Or not. How much health does this thing have? Okay. Yeah, after trying to get my hands on Mario Kart 8 for the Wii, I'm like, you know what? Whenever Nintendo releases anything that's not digital, I'll go ahead and wait a few months. Oh, hi, Palkia. Or Dialga. I've already got one of you. Close enough. You know what? Anything you can do, I can do better. Yes. You know, Steel becomes less good defensively in Gen 6. So we've still got two more gens to go. Funny thing is, these 6-mod army runs, you know, I started in Gen 1, and as I completed them, I moved on to the next gen. I know they got rid of the Dark Resistance. Ghost, I'm gonna have to look up. But yeah, I know that they got rid of the Dark type. Okay. Battle properties. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. It is Dark and Ghost. Alright, so what do we got here? So I'm pretty sure we're done with Gengar for now. Let's see what wilds we've got. Dragonair. Get wrecked. Not even a nibble. You want to catch something? Yeah, I remember in Gen 1, the success rate for the old rod was 100%. Why didn't they keep that? You know, the good rod and great rod, okay, fine. And super rod, okay, fine. I can understand that. But the old rod? Why? Especially when you get the old rod this early. We haven't even finished the tutorial. And its success rate is just really low. But there have been a couple of seeds where I didn't go fishing and would end up regretting it. You know, finding Arceus in these waters. Come on. Show me what you've got. What is the success rate? Now, landed a Pokemans. Stantler. I mean, it's not bad experience. Right now, we could actually use it. Oh, that is actually really good experience. Okay, now show me your other one. I know you have two. Generally, bodies of water have two Pokemon with this rando. Another Stantler. This one didn't have Intimidate. Of course. Venonat. I believe Venomoth learns Toxic by level up, which would be good if it didn't. If the Pokemon didn't suck. Okay, so the water here doesn't have bad experience. Okay, so now what about Landmons, and what is that Pokeball?
You, ma'am, may fuck off.
I maintain that Guillotine should not have hit. 30 accuracy. Oh, and by the way, that run, Will-O-Wisp, 75 accuracy, went 0 for 5. Guillotine was 1 for 1, and it cost me the seed. So yeah, all Kinglers need to die. I will say, if Kingler is the common here, I'm not gonna complain. That's actually some pretty good experience for a level 4. Kind of wish it were Blissey, but hey, 117 at level 4, that's not bad at all. I do kind of want to see everything you've got here. I really want to see everything you've got here. Okay, we know you have Dragonair. We know you have Dragonair and Kingler. So I want to bring Misty up to level 14. And then start bringing up Scizor. Slowking. Another Dragonair. Each of these routes has like 10 Pokemon, and it's showing me 3. The experience here isn't bad though, not for early game. Paris. We have Parasect on the previous route. Alright, time to go rest and see what these trainers are all about. And we do have another set a little more to the north. And by the way, yes, I know that in the last run, Guillotine was technically 1 for 2. The time that it missed, I was in a semi-invulnerable state. So yeah, fuck that. No, you know what? That's a Wobbuffet. Cecil won't be able to handle it. Trisket. Ow, that tickled. Ow, that tickled. Okay, next trainer and then the next set. Hi. Latios. You're gonna have Psywave, aren't you? Latios Gen 4. Yeah, you're gonna have Psywave. This could get interesting. Psywave, Helping Hand, and Heal Block. Okay, that's fine. That I don't care about. That I do. Ow! Well, you're gonna level up. You are part Dragon type. So this should do some serious damage. That is why I went back to heal. Sidewave would be a good move if it were more consistent. Between 1 damage and power equal to level times 1.5, which is abysmal. And when the player uses it, chances are it's probably going to be 1 damage. Hi. Starly. Ow, that tickle. Ow, that tickle. Hi, Obama Snow. Bye, Obama Snow. Yeah, and right as I'm about to advance routes, it finally shows me what it has. A Pokédoll. Completely useless. If only that were a held item. Manectric. Okay. We can probably afford to bring Misty up front. Get her some training. We encounter Wobbuffets, Dragon Breath should... Hi, Spiritomb! If only we didn't have Gengar, Spiritomb would actually be a good secondary. No weaknesses. And actually pretty good defensively. You mean in about a third of the battles we've seen double? We've seen in this route double what the previous route has to offer. Make up your mind, game. Yes, please. Okay, okay. Do not kill it. Yes, use Growl. Perfect. Oh. No crits. You son of a bitch! Of course it had to be a crit! At least we know Empoleon's there. Hey game, I find it kind of funny how all my crits are either useless or detrimental, yet the enemy seems to get very well-timed crits. Just saying. Gallibird. So, that Empoleon was level 6. It should have more than 17 health. It should actually have closer to 25? So we can still level Gengar up a little bit. And it shouldn't KO that Empoleon. I want Empoleon. Thank you. Oh, it's level 3. Crapioka. Okay. Please have more than 17 health. Awesome! Well, we got our HM user. And I don't have to evolve anything. This one's a male. I need a male's name. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, so we actually got something useful here. The team is really coming together. Now that does mean we have another Mon we need to bring up. But in this case, we're actually off to a really good start. Here's hoping we can take advantage going into Rorok. But I will do that here in just here in a little bit. It is here that I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, more preparations for considering how good a start we're on, I don't know if we're gonna be fighting Rorok today. Anyway, I will see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Well, we're ready to continue this shit. So, I'm pretty sure that getting Empoleon just took Roark out of reach for today. Because we do need to bring him up. He had 18 health. Oh, we got so lucky with that. And by the way, Tetris Blast is a game I used to play all the time as a kid. So here, we're probably gonna have to switch train it. Okay. Switch train it for a couple of levels. And then it can handle itself. Oh, yeah. You know, back in the day, I think I was like 12 or 13. I actually beat the contest. Okay, level 4. You don't... Well, tackle. How hard? Mudsport. How hard are you gonna hit? Not hard at all. So this is gonna be some... Okay. This is actually gonna be a lot of experience. Tackle missed. My childhood was Dark Sun, Shatterglands, Jill of the Jungle, Dungeon Hack, Mega Man 5, Tecmo Super Bowl. Ding. Ding. Aww. You know, it's kind of funny. Jill of the Jungle was developed by Epic Mega Games, a company best known for, I believe it's Fortnite. Oh, no. I want Cecil. Tink. You know, back then they were only known as Epic. Okay, so Empoleon is level 7. I could use a Mew. Well, I named the trainer after myself. I always name the trainer after the person that takes the seed. They select their starter. If I'm not the trainer, then generally I'll hold off on naming myself until I get a dragon type. For obvious reasons. Uh-oh. That didn't do shit. You know, it's actually kind of funny. Bubble, even a stab bubble, in terms of effective power, is still weaker than tackle. You'd actually have to have super effective damage for Bubble to really do anything. As in, not here. Oh, hi, Thunderwave. Hi, Twister. Really? Thank you. Ding. I will give the starters this. They do level up relatively fast. Okay, now if I recall right, we're gonna have a rival fight when we move on. So I do want to make sure I'm in good condition for that. I'm thinking tackling Bubble as your only offense. What's your next move? At level 11, you're gonna learn Swords Dance. Okay. I'm thinking we're gonna go up to the new carry of the team. You have no idea how right you are on that one. The reason Empoleon is so important is because it can learn every HM required to complete the game. Cute. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna bring Empoleon up to level 11 to get Swords Dance. Oh, hi, Rap. Ding. That is true. That is true. And you kinda died. Which is actually what forced me to abandon that seed, because I didn't have the HMs to go backwards to get another one. No. I couldn't. If I recall right, I had all my slots filled. So I had Giratina and Rayquaza for the rest of the run, like 5 badges, and no, that wasn't gonna happen. You know, Sizor was also on the team at that point, but Sizor couldn't learn the HMs we needed. Okay, so there's Swords Dance. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Return in favor of Growl. Happiness should be such that Return is actually a stronger move than Tackle. Which then means it's stronger than a super effective Stab Bubble. Which also means that the only Pokemon that he can't damage neutrally with some pretty good damage are Rock and Steel types. Do I want to do this now? We do have Misty. We've also got Sizor. Marshtomp. Classic Bubble. You ain't wrong there. You know, I remember False Swipe in favor of Leer. That way we can catch some Mons. Okay, so I'm gonna get Empoleon up to 13, then we'll move on to this rival fight. Excuse me. And for perspective, oh, that actually knocked it out. Well, it works. Oh wow, that's actually pretty strong right now. Granted, we are at an 8 level advantage, but still. And especially early game, levels are really important. I remember Cresselia. Really good defensively, turned out to be a liability.
You, man, may fuck off.
That ain't gonna do shit. Of course. Of course. Of course. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to win this fight. Not without some help. Could you stop that? And I remember one run, I maxed out on double teams and they still wouldn't miss. Or how about that far-fetched run where one sand attack was enough to prevent us from hitting anything. Literally 0 moves hit on one sand attack. Delibird. Delibird. Ow, that tickle. I will say this, Delibirb, for how terrible it is, actually gives some pretty good experience. Not gonna lie. Kricketot, on the other hand, fuck you. Fuck you and your horrible experience. The only reason I'm even fighting you is because Empoleon's pretty close to level 13. And again, starter mods level up pretty fast. You son of a bitch. Level 13. Alright, so I think at this point, Empoleon is ready to take on lower level Wobbuffets. Swords Dance Return. And again, we can step grind its happiness to bring Return's power up even more. Okay, so I need a flyer. And could stand to use a Mew. With Mew, we can bring Empoleon it. We can bring Empoleon as an extra set of deckhands. If we don't get something else that can give us HM depth, then we're gonna have to protect him later. Oh, hi, Donphin. What attacks are you gonna have? Do you have anything that can hurt me? You are part ground type. The problem is, offensively, Return is still stronger. Okay, at level 11, you don't have rollout yet. You're gonna have Rapid Spin, Flail, Defense Curl, and Growl. Yeah, that's why I want to build up my attack. Make sure this doesn't take long. Even at max attack. Okay, defense curl. Good. Oh, you have no idea how scary Flail is, especially early game. Here's the thing. With my steel type, I lose my weakness to grass. Fuck you, Cacturn. Now, granted, I lose my defensive weakness to fire. It's now neutral. But I'm no longer weak to grass. It's neutral. Empoleon is only weak to... Let's see, Bubble, Rock, Ground, Fire. Super effective. Effective power 60. Peck. Grass, Bug. Fighting. Here's the thing, though. Empoleon's weak to fighting. Base power of 35, it's still stronger than Bubble. A stab Bubble. If it's not Rosalina, I just got one question for you. What? What? Poison barb. Oh. 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 That's the power of poison type moves. I thought it was an item that poisons the Pokemon, which would have been a really good early game leftovers. I'm a Meganium. Daisy. Okay, I'll give you Daisy, but still, Rosalina. Metal Claw. 50 base power and stab. Goodbye, Tackle. Okay, we know you have Meganium. You know, considering how many characters they put into Mario Kart, I'm surprised they haven't put Pauline in yet. Extra points if you get that one. He was DLC for the last one. Kangaskhan. Oh, this is interesting. Does this Kangaskhan have Scrappy? It does. Your face is a scapegoat. Gets Fake Out. Fake Out and Double and Sucker Punch. Although Sucker Punch really not that great. Okay, Gems. Cut, Surf, Strength, Rock Smash, Rock Climb. I'm gonna have to think about it. Kangaskhan is actually not a bad mod at all. But I really need a good flyer. Now we know that Walrein, especially one set up to deal with Wobbuffet, is absolutely insane. But again, I think right now I need a flyer. A flyer is most important. And if I can find a Mew... Wait, you can be my flyer! Hi, Toxicroak. You know, it's kind of funny. Early on in the days of Pokemon Go, yeah, I used to play that back in the day. Toxicroak was actually one of my superstars. Toxicroak in Metagross. The only issue with Sucker Punch is if they're prepping a status move, Sucker Punch doesn't even work. Okay, so let's bring Sizora up to 14, then we'll fight these trainers. Not with Cleffa. Seriously? Although, as a kid, I can understand why Sucker Punch would absolutely destroy you. I'm pretty much the same way. Four moves for offense. Problem is, when you play a challenge like this, you really do have to balance it out with status, as crazy as it sounds. Oh, stop. I know you have Meganium. If you're not going to show me everything you've got, then give me more Meganium. I could use the experience. Thank you. Ow, that tickled. Or at least something that gives decent experience, as in not Cyndaquil or Cleffa. Although I will say that Cecil's close enough that I think Cleffa would be a good one. Die, bitch. 21 experience. Okay, I stand corrected. Right. I mean, I guess it's experience. So why not? Yeah, Toxicroak in Pokemon Go was my first superstar, and then I got a Metagross. Fun fact, I haven't played Pokemon Go in something like 3-4 years. Toxicroak and Metagross are still my number 1 and 2 in gym battles. And this with this even knowing that I have Armor Mewtwo on the team. I got Mew, Zapdos. I had Melmetal. Okay, so let's put Gengar up front. Scout for Wobbuffet. You never signed up for it because outside is oh crap. Stomp an explosion, please. You have Metal Claw. You have Metal Claw. 35. This is gonna hurt. Okay, so what's your base attack? Can I bring in Dialga? Base attack of 75. You're very strong defensively, but a base attack of 75. That's still gonna really hurt. With Metal Claw. I do have enough spite to take out Metal Claw. And that's what you're gonna be using. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so... And if you get the attack boost, that could get interesting. Nightshade. Okay, so Nightshade's actually doing some good damage. Okay, okay. Okay, he didn't get the... He got a crit and a proc. Okay. 6th level disadvantage, and that still hurt. A lot. Please don't make it happen. Registeel and Kyogre. Kyogre, what moves are you gonna know? At level 11, you're gonna have Water Pulse, aren't you? Yes, you got Water Pulse and Scary Face. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm really hoping it spams. Okay, Okay. Oh, you're level 9. Still, Water Pulse, if it confuses, could be a problem. Crapioca. Crit kills. Misty Help. Okay. Didn't confuse, which is good. Yeah, even at a 5-level disadvantage, Kyogre is still a major threat because of Water Pulse. Ow! I mean, you saw how hard that hit, even at a what? 8-level disadvantage against Gengar, who's known for his special side? That still really hurt. Okay. Golduck. Do you have confusion yet? I don't think so. Level 12, you might. You have Water Gun, Tail Whip, you have Water Gun, Tail Whip, Water Sport, and Scratch. Okay. So you got nothing that really scares me. This ain't Texas, Dallas. Hi. Magby. Smoke screen, sand attack, mud slap. Can all fuck off. Unless they're on my side. Oh, Confuse Ray. Issue. Confuse Ray's accuracy is 100%. But them hitting themselves in confusion is very inconsistent. Nightshade is his best offense. Well, aside from Curse. We need Spite and Lick. The only move I have that I'm comfortable getting rid of would be Curse, and even then, I don't really think I want to get rid of it. No, I'm not going to. What's up? I hear her. Just got Rosalina. Alright, so what you got? Formons, and you're starting with Oddish. You know, it's kind of funny. On the 3DS, Staraptor. So I've got nothing that can hurt you. But on the 3DS, I had a Rosalina. Was it the 3DS? I had a Rosalina figurine. And made Rosalina a hard hitter in Smash. I'd like to say it was either the 3DS or the Switch. Ninjask. Sakad, take this shit head out. Oh yeah, amiibos. That's what they were called, amiibos. You sumbitch. Get wrecked. Victory Bell. Yeah, I got mine legitimately at Target. Rosalina just happened to be the only one they had left. And again, it also goes to my point that Nintendo, they're allergic to money. Again, they knew what they had, but the supply was just so poor. I mean, they'd maybe ship out 100,000 of whatever it is they were shipping out to the entire nation. It's like, that ain't gonna do shit. Garchomp, I'm pretty sure you got Bite. Which means... Garchomp. Dragon Rage, Sand Attack, Dragon Storm, and Dragon... Yeah. Okay, Sandstorm, Dragon Rage, Sand Attack, and Tackle. Eesh. It has Dragon Rage. Okay. Misty, help! Okay, there's Sand Attack. If it spams Dragon Rage, I'm in serious trouble. That could have gone real bad, real fast. I mean, to set 40 damage this early? Apparently, it only learns Crunch at level 48. Koala Berry. Could you quit with the berries in my balls? Icy Rock? The fuck is that? Raises ice type? No, the duration of hail. I mean, if I had a hail user, giving that to Frostlass. Well, if I had the hail TM, getting a Frostlass certainly wouldn't be such a bad thing. Happini. And Rock Smash. Gonna hold off on learning that for now. Don't need it yet. Gabite. Nope, there's Dragon Rage. Nope! Another Cresselia. Okay. Level 7 Cresselia here. You ain't exactly wrong there, Uni. Uni. Pinsir. I remember Pinsir. And I think it hit a fighting type move. No. It was a move, actually on Cresselia, that was obscenely strong. Okay. Cecil, come up front. Okay, so we do have Gabite. Bullet Punch even on Gabite should do some pretty substantial damage. Oh, 182. That's actually not bad. I should not have run away from those other Happinis. That is some good experience I gave up. Okay, grind out this level, then we'll go back because we do have some trainers in the cave. That was pass. You're a rock type. You haven't gotten your steel type yet. Get fucked. Firo. Problem is, I don't think I want Firo. Well, I'm gonna hold out on my flyer. See what options are available to me. Right now we got Staravia and Firo. Which, considering what we've got, the barrel would be okay if I didn't already have Empoleon. Oh, wait a second. You're gonna have Rollout. defense curl. Keep using that. I really don't care about that. Oh, wait a second. Actually, I do. Okay, using tackle. Wait, do you not have rollout? Defense curl rollout. It would actually be neutral damage against Sizor. Still no skin off my nose. Combi. Let's see if we can take it. You poor unfortunate soul. A male Combi. Okay, so that's gonna be neutral. Meta-type. Fighting Psychic? Hi. Vespiquen. Of course. Okay. What moves are you gonna have? That actually didn't do a whole lot. Vespiquen, level 14. Okay, Defend Order, Fury Cutter. Oh, you got confused, right? This could get interesting. Oh, thank God. Excuse me. Fury Cutter, essentially a bug-type rollout. Only starting with less power. You know, rollout, I believe, starts at 30 power, while Fury Cutter starts at 10. And rollout also has that extra advantage of doubling in power with defense curl. Okay, so we have another Pokemon set up here. And an item. Skull Fossil. I should bring up that in our very first Platinum Seed, it was here that we got Darkrai. Tangrowth. Tangrowth is actually some pretty good experience. Oh, you know what? I missed some water. That's some water. Hey, considering we got Tangrowth here, I think the only thing that would be better for us would be Blissey. That is 211 at level 7. No. Agility would be good if Bullet Punch wasn't our primary move. I mean, Bullet Punch already has priority. them. I mean, at least it's showing off what it has. This route showing off what they have. Okay, that's actually not bad for a level 5. 62 experience. High tank growth. Get wrecked. So bring Dialga up to level 17. Oh god, evolving Feebas. You know, it's kind of funny. The first iteration of Feebas, I never evolved one. In fact, to this day, of course. To this day, I have never evolved a Feebas. Finding it in Gen 3 was so shit. You're not exactly wrong there. You know, people give Gen 1 Magikarp, give Gen 1 Magikarp hell. Well, at least you could evolve it. Miss Magius. And you know, Gen 1 Magikarp, I would always buy the one at the Pokemon Center right before Mount Moon. Because you could switch grind it up to level 15, and after a few more levels, you'd get yourself a really strong Gyarados by Misty. Misty can't handle Gyarados. And I think in Gen 1, once it evolves, it learns Bite. Gen 1 Misty. You know, again, a lot of people say Sabrina is the toughest gym leader in Gen 1. I say it's Misty. I mean, yes, you still have Bellsprout available, but if you can't one-shot, Bellsprout is just too frail to deal with Hermons. Sabrina's definitely the cutest. Hey, we actually agree on something. We actually agree on something. If I had to pick one, I would definitely pick Lorelei, though. Yeah, way back in the days of Red and Blue, I would have Bellsprout because I just didn't like Bulbasaur. You know, I'd have Bellsprout going up against Misty, and Bellsprout would still get its ass kicked. Hell, Bellsprout would get its ass kicked. Or Bulbasaur would get its ass kicked. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, that's because her Starmie just hits way too hard. And back then, special attack and special defense were all just one stat, and Starmie's special stat was insane. So what I would do is I generally start with Squirtle and bring it up to Bite at level 24. If there's one Pokemon she couldn't handle, it was a biting Squirtle, or biting Wartortle. And this even taking into account that Bulbasaur Ivysaur, would have Vine Whip by level 15. Okay, just one more level. Then we'll move to the next route to get Roark, because it doesn't look like we have anything good here. And by the way, with the Pidgeot Fearow argument, I generally take Pidgeot. Hi, Swellow. Second time we've seen Swellow. It's a carry for sure. And the thing of it is, Fearow's just too frail. You know, I've always been one to carry Pidgeot because Pidgeot's defenses are just better. It can actually handle a rock-type move. And yes, I'm fully aware Drill Peck and Mirror Move. You know, whenever I see that dance, I think Richard Jefferson. Extra points if you get who that is. Alright, so down here we have two different sets. So I want Kyuki to lead. You never have. NFL player, plays for the Minnesota Vikings. Netball. Castleberry. Well, I mean, at least it's another ball for us to play with. How many balls do I have? 2. You know what? Let's go ahead and pick up some more balls to play with. We won't need too many. We've only got 2 spots left. Could use a couple of antidotes. A couple of paralyzed heals. Some potions. 3 balls. Wasn't there another item? Guess not. There is one down here, though. Okay, so we do have 2 sets here. Hyper Potion. Seriously? You want a Hyper Potion at me already? Ah, War Turtle. If only this were Gen 1. Not bad experience for a level 4. Not bad at all. Grotle. Okay, so you have a 13 level advantage. Cute. Here's the thing about Gengar for this upcoming gym battle. I don't think we're going to be using him. And that's because his only offensive maneuver is Lick. Well, only reliable offensive maneuvers are Lick and... Wait, we have a Squirtle and a Wartortle in the same route? Lick and Nightshade. Not exactly reliable at this point. It'll take him some time to get online, but at least he's a good Wobbuffet counter. So we can still start with him. But we're gonna have to retreat him for somebody at least somewhat strong defensively against the mon we're going up against. So I want to bring him up to level 21, which matches Roark's ace. We can leave one maybe at level 19 to take on Roark's trainers. Skitty. If this team wasn't shaped, if I didn't have such a good start, Skitty would actually be something, because pickup. Okay, is that all you've got? That can't be all you've got. Exploud, or Loudred. I mean, if it were only Exploud. Alright, let's bring up Cecil. I think Cecil is gonna be our ace. Cecil and Palkia. Or Dialga. Think about Dialga, still weak to fighting in ground type, which we have something for. Hell, we even have Empoleon for an offensive advantage against fighting type. And Gengar's Levitate for ground type. Okay, so it doesn't look like we got anything good here. No. We do have another Pokemon set though. We do have some trainers we can fight here as well. Cornberry. So now the game's open. Torterra. So we have Grottle on the previous in the previous set and Torterra here. This is actually going to be some pretty good experience. Odd Keystone. Wait a second. A vital item needed to keep a stone tower from collapsing. Okay, guess that's a key item. Hoodoo. Yeah, I very... Oh, hi, Melodic. You're gonna get some really good experience. So can Melodic be your common? Yeah, I really don't do the side material. I probably should. You know, like the old Chateau, the, oh fuck, what is it called? Where you get defog? Funny thing, I actually once found an Arceus there in one of these runs. That run didn't last. Which really sucked. Krogunk. Ow! Oh, that was less ow than I thought. Do I have level of disadvantage or not, my defense really isn't that good. Is there anything for me to enjoy here? Or am I fighting the trainers? Which I think there's only one solitary trainer for me to fight. Lotad. And it's kind of funny. Way back in the day when I played the Pokemon trading card game, I had this life gain deck, and Ludicolo was actually the cornerstone of that deck. Ludicolo, Butterfree. Oh, who else did I have on that team? In that deck? I don't remember. It actually did not do well. Cute. Swablu. Part Dragonite. Misty, come on in and murder this thing. At least I'm confident that we don't have any wops here. So I can bring up whoever I want. Or at least no wild wops. Nidorino. Nidoking was another staple in my RBY teams. So good. You know, generally when I get Nidoran male, you know, the Moonstone in Mount Moon, I'd evolve Nidorino into Nidoking right as it evolved into Nidorino. I just did not like Thrash because of the confusion properties. Gen 1 Nidoking is too good. You're not wrong there. And especially considering Gen 1 Nidoking could learn Payday with that attack power. Literally solos the entire game. You know what? It actually could. Well, sort of. Still need HMs. You know, way back in the day, I used to be a YouTuber known as Man Named Miyuki, and one of my unfinished runs when I abandoned that channel was Pokemon Leaf Green, and even then, Nidoking was a superstar. Okay, so you're level 21 now. You know, that run, I had a Parasect that went up against Blaine and somehow survived a Flame Wheel from a Growlithe. And I understand it's Parasect against Growlithe, but you're still dealing with Parasect, whose special defense was not very good, and going up against Blaine and its quad strength against Parasect. That thing dies if it's above 69 degrees. You're not wrong there. You know, even all these all these years later, I'm still wondering how that Parasect survived that. And the funny thing is, not only did it survive that Flame Wheel, it won the fight on a dig. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything good here. And the experience here really isn't anything to write home about. Well, I mean, other than that melodic, although melodic does seem pretty uncommon. Meanwhile, up here, we got that Tang growth, which seems pretty common. So I'm thinking I'm going to bring Empoleon up to level 18. Scizor up to level 19. Palkia up to 21. So we got two Mons that are ready to meet Roark's Ace. One of them we're probably not going to use in that fight. Not ready yet. Gengar just is not ready to be anything other than the roles that we picked him for. And the reason I'm bringing Scizor up to a higher level, Jobber roll again. Well, unlike most Jobbers, this one's actually pretty important. Gengar just covers way too much. Once we can get it ready offensively, Gengar's gonna be a major threat. Hi, Tangrowth. Good, because legendaries don't exactly level up too fast. Slightly less of a jobber. And again, the reason I chose Gengar was because of the run killers that it's immune to. Gengar, in a challenge like this, Machop is your rare. In a challenge like this, Gengar is just deceptively good. I mean, yeah, we still have to bring it up, so it does something. But for the roles that it covers, it's deceptively good. Again, the only run killer that it is not immune to is Sheer Cold. And even then, Sheer Cold is so rare that it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, some pretty good minds learn it. Articuno learns it. Articuno learns it. Articuno learns it. Yeah, that's how rare Sheer Cold is. I don't know who learns it other than Articuno. Kyogre? Sheer Cold Pokemon. Who learns it in Gen 4? Let's see, Lapras, Dugong. Oh, it's actually far less rare than I thought, although they do learn it kind of late. Abomasnow at 58. Let's see. Dugong is the earliest at level 34, but Dugong is such a bad Pokemon that it really doesn't matter. And in DPP, Kyogre at level 60. So we'll go one more level for Misty. Then start bringing up, Sizor. Oh, you sumbitch. You know, and for a challenge like this, another deceptively good Pokemon is a Compound Eyes. Is it Compound or Keen-Eye? Or Compound Eyes Butterfree, as crazy as it sounds. Yeah, Compound Eyes. What's Tinted Lens? Oh, okay. You know, Compound Eyes Sleep Powder has, I believe, like a 92% success rate. Sleep 97.5. So yeah, if your Butterfree can outspeed whoever you're going up against, they could Butterfree could keep him asleep pretty much the entire fight. You know, Gen 1, I'd always have a Butterfree that knew Psychic. You know, Psychic, Giga Drain, Sleep Powder, Butterfree. Confusion carried during Pokemon Yellow. Oh, trust me, right there with ya. The only issue is my main Gen 1 versions were Red and Blue. So Butterfree wouldn't learn Confusion until level 12. But once it learned Confusion, Brock, yeah, he go bye-bye. He didn't know any Rock-type moves, and his Pokemon had special stats that were so pathetic that Confusion would one-shot. Even in his Onix. Okay, so we're gonna bring Sizor up to level 20, and then use Sizor to take out Roark's trainers. probably gonna lead with Empoleon. Because Swords Dance Return Empoleon should be able to take out Wobbuffet. Meanwhile, if I lead with Gengar, I might have to swap out. Your rare is Hariyama. I mean, good experience, don't get me wrong. Not quite what I'm looking for. Hi, Tangrowth. You want to level me up? Bring me up to 18? Make the next 2 levels a little more bearable? Nope, you'd rather use Ingrain. What's up, Sin? How you doing? Dang. 53 attack power. Okay, so how long until your next level? Excuse me, 906. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind loading me up on Tangrowth and Hariyama, that would be great. Nope, you'd rather give me Smoochum. It's gonna take me about 20 of these things to level up. Oh, Miss Magius. Oh, hi, Roserade. That's gonna be some pretty good experience. Again, not as good as Tangrowth, but still pretty good. Get wrecked. So I stand corrected, we might actually be able to go against Rorok today. Hi, Whiz Cash. Keep the experience coming. I want to get Sizor up to level 20, go up against trainers, then see where he's at to level 21. Now that I think about it, it might actually make more sense to make Dialga my ace.
You, sir, may fuck off.
Will you stop that? Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Oh, come on. Really? The full sleep? That lasted longer than it should have. Alright, how strong is Pursuit against you? It's not stab, but it is super effective. And it's a one-shot. Ding! Alright, where are you at? 1023. So one more level, then we'll go to Roarark. Kongol's pursuit in Legend of Dragoon. So bad. Kongol himself was just so bad. Sure, he hit really hard. But what good is that if you're not attacking? This time around, it's loading me up with a bit of experience. Good to see. You know, rather than all the smoochums it was throwing at me. Oh, we got Torterra here. Okay. Still gonna be some pretty good experience. Again, maybe not as good as Tangrowth, but hey, it's experience. Almost as good as Tangrowth. Oh, pfft. Yuki, you're a viewer here. I got no problem with that. And you know that it's no big deal. Happy to do it. Okay, quick attack. One more and we're ready to go for Roarark. Get wrecked. Ding. Okay. Now for Roarark. I'm curious. Roarark versus Dialga. Who has the stronger primary stat? Okay, so Dialga does. I mean, that's to be expected. Okay. I want to fight both of you. Then make my way to Roarark. Relicanth, you're a rock type. Which means Bullet Punch get rock water? That actually didn't do that much. That did. I say again, I really wanted a technician. Give me another Relicanth or something with decent experience, then we will be level 21 going into Roark. I won't have to grind anything. All right. Let's... What do you got? Deoxys. You are level 14. I don't think you have anything that can really do serious damage to me. Meanwhile, I got Nightshade. Let's pursue. A one-shot. Was that speed form? Metal Claw. Metal Claw for quick attack. Pincer. Probably should have brought in Dialga for this one. Man, got a lot of set damage moves going here. That could get interesting, especially if Roark stacks those. Specifically Dragon Rage. We're not in a position to deal with Dragon Rage yet. I mean, Sonic Boom is still a threat. And that does half the damage of Dragon Rage. Alright. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start with Empoleon. Let's go, Roark. Let's dance. Wait a second. Who's my strongest defender? Misty is. You know what? I'm gonna start with Misty. These Gaim battles always seem to be insanely difficult. Cradily. You're part rock type. Okay. Especially when they do that. Drapion. Okay. What moves is Drapion gonna have? Drapion Gen 4. Acupressure, Pin Missile, Knockoff, and Leer. So he does have a dark type move. Okay, Pin Missile, is that 2 to 5? Yeah, it is. If I bring in So, what's your ability? Battle armor or sniper? Knock off. How about your base attack? Is this going to hurt? Yes, it is. Base 90. Against Gengar's defense. Alright, so let's bring in Empoleon. See if we can't save our strongest for his ace. This is his ace. Well, crapioka. Oh, we're gonna get into this fight, huh? Yes, we are. Now, thankfully, I thought, well, Metal Claw isn't gonna do anything. Okay, so you are Poison Dark. So knockoff's gonna do a bit more damage. That didn't do shit. Wait, does that bring up a random stat? I think it might. Okay, keep using that. Evasiveness. Pin missile missed. Get fucked. Ding. Well. Get rid of Pack. Hey. Smeargle? Huh. You're gonna have a lot of sketch. Not yet, not giving up. That is the only offensive move that's the only move he has. Get wrecked. Outsmarted a Smeargle with spite. Alright, so at this point, we are gonna have to learn Rock Smash. Of course, that's going to Empoleon in favor of in favor of Swords Dance. Okay. So back here, we do have some water to check out. Our next level goal is for Gardenia at 33. We'll move up north here in just a little bit. But there are some bodies of water I didn't check. Zigzagoon. Alright, it's your other Mon. Come on, show me everything show me what you've got. Another Zigzagoon. I don't want Zigzagoon. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put Sizor up front because of False Swipe. Skarmory. Okay. Option as a flyer. The only thing of it is, this team is very heavily Steel type. 3 of our 4 Mons are at least part Steel. The only one that isn't is Gengar. I mean, don't get me wrong, Steel is actually a very good defensive type. Hi, dumbass. Ah, yes. Now we fight alongside Dawn in a double battle. And her Pokemon is a fucking Caterpie. We are absolutely going to carry this fight. Problem is, it's probably going to be 2v1. Because Hermon is a fucking Caterpie. Okay, Mankey and Drifloon. Oh, you got a Metapod. Okay, let's get rid of that Mankey. It can hurt me super effectively. Okay, that's fine. And by the way, why haven't you evolved that thing into a Butterfree? It's level 20. Okay, That's fine, that's fine. Drawing attacks away from me. Ding. And learn Ancient Power, not a move I'm really going to be using. Shut up. Oh look, a fashion case I'm never going to use. We got an item and a body of water up here. Bulk up! Okay. Who can learn that? I'm definitely going to hold on to that. Okay, you want to give me something? Game? Pokemon? Pokemon? Holy hell, that success rate is so low. So low. Ursaring. I mean, Ursaring isn't a bad experience. Level 6, 162. Oh, shit, you know what? Okay, so we know Ursaring's here. Okay, so we know Ursaring's here. Hound Hour. Well, shit. Okay. Well, it did get us a level. Okay, so we do have some trainers up here. No. You can run away. Seadra. We still need him to gain some levels. I mean, Nightshade just... It's not the move I want him to have for for this run. Sucker Punch. I mean, Lick is more consistent. Phoebus. So, I forgot when it learned Shadow Punch. 28? Muscle Band. Slightly boosts the power of physical moves. $25. Shadow Punch at 25. Mug spell backwards. Cute. Oh, you got paralysis. This is actually going to be a lot of experience. Gliscor. Okay. And paralysis. Don't mind if I do. Wait. Whoa. I know you get Night Slash, but when? Okay, so you're gonna have to knock off. You're gonna have Quick Attack, Knock Off, Harden, and Sand Attack. Okay, so that's Lick range. Level up. 2 more levels. Just 2 more levels. This is a force double. Great. Okay, so... Or not. I thought that was forced. Rock Polish. Fight them here in a bit, and then check this route. Oh look, another Hariyama. God damn. Can we get that kind of luck tomorrow? Okay, so what do you two have? I don't generally like these double battles, but, you know, what can you do? We really need to get Gengar up there. Houndoom and Seeking. This could get interesting. Okay, Nightshade. Houndoom. Let's get rid of that Houndoom. Oh, it used Howl. Okay, good. Okay. Now we can get rid of Seeking. Okay, if this were last seed, Supersonic would not have failed twice in a row. 3 times in a row. Okay, now let's see what we got here. Wormadam. No, that's right, that's all you know. You struggle, bitch. You fail. Oh, that was protect. Oh wait, tackle? You have tackle? You know, skin off my nose. So that's gonna be a level up. 24. Glaceon. Problem with the evolutions is they don't learn their first stab move until what, level 16 or something like that. Some obscene number considering, some obscene level considering they're really not that strong. Well, the moves that they learn aren't that strong. Okay. What about a level 10 Cyndaquil? 92 experience. Utter shit. Hi? Regirock. Okay. So you're gonna have Stomp and Explosion. What else are you gonna have? Regirock. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a Rock type move. Rock Throw. Base power 50. What is your base attack? Base attack. Base attack of 100. You do have a 14 level advantage on him. Ow! Okay, that was less ow than I thought. Just please don't make a habit of that. Decent experience. Hi, Lopunny. You know, I'm not one that bought into the whole Lopunny waifu shtick. Oh, Skuntank. Dark Poison. You are gonna have a dark type move, I believe. Focus Energy. Well, I mean, that's the hill you want to die on. Oh wow, that's actually really good experience. That was almost as good as fucking Regirock. And Skuntank is far less threatening. Five critical hit. Oh. Thankfully you don't have any normal type attacks. Ambipom. You know, level 9 Ambipom? That's actually not a bad experience. Here's the thing about Rock Smash. Yeah, you remember how Bubble, how a stab Bubble was weaker than Tackle? Yeah, a stab Rock Smash is weaker than a neutral Bubble Beam. And Empoleon gets stab on Bubble Beam. That will be the last time we use Lick, because thank God, level 25, Gengar learns Shadow Punch. Can't miss, base power 60, effective power 90. 3 times as strong as fucking Lick? And we are going to start putting that to good use tomorrow. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. But before we go, doesn't look like there's really anything good. So, I will see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Mountain Time, for more Pokemon Platinum 6-Mon Army. Thank you all for joining me. Y'all take care.